Well, well, well. We're here. We're here. I'm not even drunk through a whole bottle. Good God, Rogue, it's only 8 p.m. Just opened it. Nobody's getting drunk at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Supposed to get on COD, but I gotta look at my controller charge. I'm not using that broken ass fucking. I'm not using that. Got that drift in the left analog stick. Fucks you up. Fucks everything up. Can't aim right. Fuck that shit. Oh yeah, what face Smokey sent. Hold on. Some incel girl or something. That's what he called her. It's probably him in a fucking dress or something. I swear to God, if it's Face Smokey in a dress. Apex. Ugh. You playing a fucking Apex. Femsel. What is that, a girl who can't get laid? I mean, how bad? You gotta be fucked up.
DMX died a week after taking the COVID vaccine.
Is that true? He said he had an overdose, though. This probably wasn't a vaccine. I can't believe people are getting that shit. My ex-wife got it the other day. Tripping. I ain't getting that shit. I'm gonna take my chances. Face Smokey. Wait. Wonder if this will work.
Is that Blake guy always crying for DBZ an adult?
I wanted to make a quick video addressing something that Smokeydogg allegedly said, and that because he said that being with a woman with small boobs was like being with a man. First off, how would those things even be comparable? Because obviously
What?
and men have penises, and
This gotta be a joke.
small boobs may be small, but they're there.
Does Face Smokey get his internet girlfriend to make this or something?
And sometimes
What
fat
is
guys have
this?
really big man boobs. And if you don't like small boobs, that's fine. That's okay. That's just your type. But a lot of guys do, and you can't judge them for that. And there are many, many beautiful women with small boobs. I mean, I have small boobs. I'm a B, and I wouldn't say a lot of guys like me, but like a fair amount like me. And I doubt that they
What in the
want to be
world?
with me because they want to be with a guy. That's not how that works. I myself, in 2018, I came out as bisexual. And honestly, I like small boobs and I like big boobs. But if I'm being honest, I prefer small boobs.
Every woman's bisexual. That's not a thing. I came out as...
And another
I
thing
came
I've
out
noticed
as every
is that
other
a lot of
woman.
times
Same thing every other
guys,
woman is on the planet.
All this shit about small boobs are just mad because the only thing they can get is fat girls. And judging by your ex-wife's weight, I wouldn't say that's unlikely that that's the reason you said
She is
that.
hurting. Small
Another
boob
thing I
comment
noticed
broke this girl
is
down.
that women with small boobs are jealous of women with big boobs. Now, some are, but in general, no, we're not.
She's attacking other women. Ain't got nothing to do with it. She's so mad.
Small boobs, and I can't
Went
picture
right for the
myself with
woman.
big boobs. I mean, when I was
Just threw a
14,
woman under that. What a
15, I
queen.
did want them bigger.
Threw her fellow
But
queen
now
under the
that
bus.
I'm nearly 20 years old, I don't. I like them.
What in the world
And
are we
they're just what makes me
watching?
me.
This is wild. I thought it was going to be something like about... I don't know what I thought it was going to be. I didn't think it was going to be about small boobs. What in the world did we just watch? Alright, well, thanks for the 15. Thanks a lot for the 15. These flat-chested women are just upset. Nobody's dating you flat-chested women for your chest, okay? Nobody's doing that. And you are dating a guy that kind of wants to be with a man. I mean, I bet Dead Pizza likes a good flat chest. Dead Pizza like a masculine woman. Why would a masculine woman have big titties? Doesn't even make sense. Masculine woman's got like A cups. She's got like pecs. The pecs of a man. The pecs of a man. Big strong pecs of a man. It's probably Faye Smokey's sister. Goofiness runs in that family. The fuck you want, cat? What do you want? What do you want? What's your fucking problem? What's your fucking problem? Dead Pizza, do you like big titties? Or do you like a nice masculine pec? Nice masculine chest. Nice masculine. Nice flat chest. These flat-chested women. She said, "Men like it. Men like it." No. No, I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you, but no. Ain't no man dating no flat-chested girl for a chest. That's not a thing. That's not something that's happening. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
BLM leader bought $1 million house in a white neighborhood.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I need the dollar.
It's for the dollar, hot dog space bin.
Well, I need the dollar. That's what
Oh God, I just realized it's him. The fuck is this?
Hello, mother.
The fuck is this?
Hello, motherfucker.
Can't hear nothing. Let's drink a carton juice.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Damn, looks just like him.
Way to the ring.
That guy's in better shape though.
Weighing in at 450 pounds, Richard Samuel Jordan.
Damn. Damn. Good God. Did I watch that Waco documentary yet? I don't remember watching that. So maybe I did. I don't know. Oh, no, see, I didn't. What's wrong with Twitch? Yes, this is live. You fucking what an idiot!
A fire.
Nah,
a very
man.
large fire
I pre-recorded
has broken out
this.
among the compound buildings.
Are
of the
you
Branch
retarded?
Davidian Compound.
I mean, seriously, what in the
April
world
19th,
kind of question is that?
1993.
If it says live, don't it?
A violent standoff between a radical religious sect
This motherfucker
and the federal
stupid.
government comes to a fiery end.
We either live together or die together. That was my attitude.
All eyes are on David Koresh, the group's prophet. The government portrays him as a dangerous cult leader.
All he is a cheap thug who interprets the Bible through the barrel of a gun.
If you don't follow the truth, you're going to hell!
But to his followers, he is the final messenger.
Every time
It
we
was
were
a dumb
rebelling against
question.
Vernon, we were rebelling against God.
Nearly 2 decades after the blaze, questions about what really happened at Waco remain.
Yeah, that's gotta be Face Smokey's sister,
was intentionally set by persons
girlfriend,
inside the
something.
compound.
I don't believe that anyone inside set that fire.
With rare footage,
You come point guns in the direction of my wife and my kids, damn it, I'll meet you at the door any time.
and first-hand accounts from inside the compound and from behind tactical lines. Eyewitnesses to Waco describe how Koresh rose to power and how his kingdom was ultimately destroyed.
There's a special place in hell for David Koresh.
I don't know what's wrong with the Twitch chat. Maybe they banned that bot again.
This is NBC Nightly News, reported by Garrett Utley. Good evening. It happened outside Waco, Texas. A heavily armed compound, a religious cult, their leader claiming to be Jesus Christ.
On a clear winter morning in Waco, Texas, agents from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms attempt to execute a raid on the Mount Carmel property of a religious group calling themselves the Branch Davidians.
The overall goal of this raid was to serve a search warrant and to arrest David Koresh and other members of the Branch Davidians who we had established
Yeah, I saw
evidence
that.
should be tried for buying and stockpiling firearms.
How reassuring.
And they were converting weapons to machine guns.
It's supposed to be a routine raid.
From Waco!
But what actually happens is nothing short of disastrous. The Branch Davidians claim ATF agents shoot first and without warning.
I'll be posting on the old one in May.
But the ATF tells a different story.
Agents who were there said, it's the first time I've ever been where bullets came from everywhere.
it's been portrayed like we attacked the ATF. You know, if we didn't go gunning for them, they went gunning for us, and that's just the bottom line.
Here we had a gun battle erupt at roughly 9:45. I got there a little after 11 o'clock, and it was still raging. People were still dying. The average length of a gun battle in law enforcement to this day is about right around 2 seconds. Seconds. We knew that we were up against a very difficult, committed, and manipulative individual.
That standoff in Texas involving a cult leader.
Heavily armed religious cult.
That religious cult in Texas.
I think all the 3 major news magazines put on their covers these close-up shots of the cult leader with the hair and the fire behind him and looking kind of crazy-eyed. And then captions like the sinful Messiah or death cult or something like this. And it just fed all the fears that we have down the road some kind of a Charles Manson type character that God knows could break loose and be planning what kind of havoc upon us. And of course there was no knowledge or understanding among the more general public about who these people really were.
The majority of the people out there will be seeing this interview or have heard anything about Waco will have a negative connotation toward it because y'all in the press have done your job very well. You've taken the perspective you wanted, and that's all that's been out there.
Was David Koresh a cult leader determined to lead his followers to an apocalyptic war?
He thought he was the Lamb of God, the Messiah, the King, and he could take anything in the name of God, and he could do anything in the name of God.
Or is there a story about Waco that hasn't been told?
The dominant image of Waco in everybody's mind is child-molesting sex maniac David Koresh, who stored a bunch of arms and ended up committing suicide. The way Waco should be remembered is to have a full understanding of both sides, the Branch Davidians and who they were, the government and how it operated, and why the clash between the two led to this disaster.
How do you prove to someone that he is not Jesus Christ incarnate? Well, the FBI said today that is the challenge it faces in dealing with cult leader David Koresh.
We are required to prove that David is not Christ, which is an impossible task.
The future leader of the Branch Davidians is born Vernon Wayne Howell on August 17th, 1959.
Vernon Howell, or David Koresh, that's who we know, was a pretty typical Texas redneck kid, maybe from a bit more troubled family. His biological father abandoned him when he was very young, and his mother remarried quickly in a marriage that didn't last long, and then remarried again. David was a poor student in school, and they put him in a program for children with learning disabilities.
Howell struggles to fit in at home and at school. He describes a lonely childhood.
I always saw things differently from other people. No one understood me. Reading and writing was like a foreign language to me, plain and simple. My family life was no fun either.
Even the bits.
At my birthday party, my mom beat me black and blue in front of everybody.
So he grew up in a very unstable situation as a small child. But the one continual influence in his life was Seventh-day Adventist Church.
Thank you for the bits, Hot Dog Spaceman.
Movement is from the 19th century. It's, I think, most characterized by its name, Adventist, the idea of the advent of Christ, the return of Christ, usually called the second coming. So it's a group that began to believe that the end of time was very near.
Howell is fascinated by the New Testament and its promise of a judgment day. He describes in his own words his first conversation with God.
I was fascinated by the scriptures, and even the hokey evangelists I heard on the radio. I learned huge swatches of scripture by heart and bored other kids at school with Bible lectures.
You're a disaster. I will mock when calamity overtakes
I was thrilled by the
you.
Holy Writ and knew that the great book was a puzzle of the truth I just had to decode in my very own way.
How long will you simple ones love your simple ways? How long will...
I prayed, "Dear Father, I know I'm stupid, but please talk to me because I want to serve you." A while later, I heard his word in my heart, as if we were discussing things directly.
Vernon Howell is a restless soul. He seems to have this photographic memory, at least when it comes to reading the Bible. He's not so great in school, but he knows the Bible seemingly by memory.
Howell drops out of high school in the 11th grade, but remains active in his church. Then, at the age of 18, temptation tests his faith.
Vernon hung out with high school students after he had dropped out. Met a young lady who asked him for a ride home. She invited him into her bedroom, and I think his words were, "and I fell into it."
She had the beauty to make good men fall. I was shy, still a virgin, kind of straight-laced on account of my church life. But you know how humanity is. I was intending to marry her, but she turned her back, rejected me.
Cheer one, cheer one.
I'd forgotten my purpose in life.
Cheer one.
To be true to his word. God said he would give my first love back to me in time, but he never did. I lost contact with her, and our child, my firstborn. I had to find my way back to my first faith. I knew it was waiting for me. Out there. Somewhere.
Vernon had been through a lot of things by his age, and because women weren't working for him, his life was not working for him overall, and certainly no one wanted to marry him. He just was a failure.
I think he basically had
Cheer one,
no
cheer
confidence
one,
in his
cheer
own
one,
ability
cheer
to
one,
direct his
cheer
life.
one, cheer one, cheer one.
And he had a dream about this voice that said, there is something more you have to learn. And so this was like an illustration to him from God, that God was using these things to teach him hard lessons in life. And then it was right after this time that he came to Mount Carmel. He was looking for a prophet.
He taught that it was time to act, be passionate, be a soldier for God.
cheer one, cheer one, cheer one,
My
cheer
mother
one, cheer one, cheer
and
one,
my
cheer
father,
one,
of
cheer
course,
one,
were
cheer one,
Seventh-day
cheer one,
Adventists.
cheer one, cheer
I
one,
was there
cheer
from
one.
the beginning of my life. I was born into
cheer
it.
one, cheer one,
I
cheer
was there
one, cheer
long
one,
before
cheer
Vernon
one,
was
cheer
ever
one,
known.
cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one.
I was basically
Cheer one,
from the age
cheer
of 5
one,
raised
cheer
as a Branch
one.
Davidian. Now, unlike my wife, Deborah, I was raised in California. So when I graduated high school, I ended up moving to Mount Carmel, where I met my wife. And that's when I first started living with the group. The full name is Branch Davidian Seventh-day Adventists. Adventists mean they believe in the second coming of Christ. This all comes down to the book of Revelation, which is pretty clear that there's going to be a final end, the final judgment. So yeah, it was important stuff for David Koresh.
Heartbroken and confused, Vernon Howell makes his way to Mount Carmel in search of a living prophet. He finds the Branch Davidians' leader, nearly 70-year-old Lois Roden.
Lois Roden was a very lonely woman, and Vernon really needed the guidance and somebody to care about him all of the time, and she just latched onto that.
The elderly leader is impressed by Howell's knowledge of the Bible. She takes him under her wing and invites him to live at the compound. In time, the two become romantically involved, compelling Roden to let her young lover preach to the sect.
When he was allowed by Lois Roden to start giving studies to the Branch Davidians,
Roden taking a
his
shot at
demeanor
Dead
changed.
Pizza.
Every sin that Isaiah says I'm guilty of, I agree. I'm perfect to give you this message. I have been chosen of God, and God says His word is what I will be.
He could give a testimony saying, yeah, I used to be this messed up guy, and I got this girl pregnant. What a horrible thing I did. But look at me now, you know, I'm together, and I've got this message, and I'm going to make things right, and we're going to get to the kingdom of God.
Do you understand? It's war. These governments of this world are coming to an end. The minds of men are going to be focused upon a fact. Go ahead and laugh. Go ahead and muse in your mind and see what happens to you, fools.
He was saying things that made sense to me. He was a fresh, new face with new ideas, and he seemed to have the message that the Branch Davidian needed at the time.
Soon, Howell announces he too is a living prophet. He claims God wants him to take a wife within the sect. He chooses 14-year-old Rachel Jones.
He went to Perry Jones and he told Perry that, you know, I need Rachel to come with me and I need you to give your daughter to me in marriage. And Perry, being the devout follower that he was, woke his daughter up in the middle of the night and he told her, you're going to go with Vernon and you do whatever he tells you to do. He's going to be your husband now. She went and got in the van with Vernon. Rachel and Vernon left the property together. Rachel said that Vernon told her, quote, you're going to marry me tonight. She went to sleep. She woke up, and he was making his presence known as her husband. They actually did it the legal route. In Texas, because she was only 14, of course, Perry had to go and sign for it. Lois Roden was just in shock. She was very much a jilted woman because the man that she believed to be her husband had went out and married another woman. And not just another woman, but one that was 14.
With Lois Roden's power over the group in question, Howell attempts to take over as the Branch Davidians' prophet. But Roden's son George stands in the way.
I grew up being told that George Roden would one day take over. And the problem was that George had mental issues, and he was just too unstable to be the prophet.
Battle for control over Mount Carmel divides the once unified Branch Davidians. The Rodens claim the land at Mount Carmel for their followers, forcing Howell and several of his converts to relocate to a small plot of land in Palestine, Texas.
Well, this is mealtime at the Bunses tonight. Right, and this is David.
Hello, everybody. In Australia?
Over the next 3 years, Howell travels to California, the United Kingdom, and Australia to recruit new followers with his apocalyptic message.
This is Vernon, our ravenous bird.
This is the way we eat over here in America, and you need to come over and join us. It's literal food and spiritual food.
He taught that it was time for a change in regime, and he made everyone believe very passionately that this really is the end. He's bringing the last message, and that now is the time to act, be passionate, be a soldier for God.
He did think he was a second Messiah, a kind of a second Christ.
If you don't follow the truth, you're going to hell!
By spring of 1984, Howell and his followers are living in a camp nearly 90 miles from Mount Carmel.
We were living in tents and buses, and there was no running water, there was no electricity. You only ate when the community ate what the community ate. It was very rough living. It's cold, you don't have this, you don't have that. To at the same time, ooh, it must be the end of times. It's exciting, because why else would we be living this bizarre?
When you live in a group that believes in the coming end and the final judgment, it's something that you're expecting to be very, very soon. It could be literally any day.
Howell's end of days prediction is nothing new to the apocalyptic group, but following a pilgrimage to Israel in 1985, he delivers a more shocking message. He proclaims himself a second Messiah, chosen to open the 7 seals of the book of Revelation.
I was in Jerusalem, and over there I had an experience. And in this experience, I was given a responsibility to teach people the prophecies.
Among the visions in the book of Revelation, there's talk of a lamb holding a book with 7 seals on it, which only this lamb can open and understand. Vernon Howell began to open those seals, meaning to claim understanding of what these passages of Revelation said, which meant that he was beginning to claim that he was the Lamb of God.
A messenger of the covenant who is to bring God's people a spirit of grace and truth.
He didn't tell you he was the Lamb of God, or that he was a new prophet, or the 7th angel, or any of these other things. He would merely ask you questions, very Socratic about it.
This must be interpreted to get its full meaning, right? And who has the right to interpret it?
He did think he was a Messiah, a second Messiah, a kind of a second Christ, but he didn't think he was Jesus Christ.
This message is going to do one of 2 things to you. It's going to bring out the best in you or the worst in you.
He changes his name to David Koresh after the 85 Israel experience. He gets the last name Koresh from the Bible. It's actually the Hebrew word for Cyrus, and Cyrus is this Persian king who in the Bible is actually called a Messiah. And the David part is just that the Messiah has to be a descendant of King David.
During this time, Koresh announces he's entitled to more than one wife within the group. Soon he has 4, including David Bunn's 17-year-old sister, Robin.
He talked about the house of David, about how he's supposed to have all these wives. So the idea was that, this appears to be of God. And it technically was illegal, but when you're in a cult and you've got answering to a higher power, you don't worry about the law so much sometimes.
Koresh learns that his former mentor, Lois Roden, is dead, and her son George is in a state psychiatric hospital. With the property up for grabs, he takes back Mount Carmel and continues to recruit around the world.
He drew people from England, Australia, and from the West Indies, as well as Americans. It was a multiracial and multi-ethnic setting.
Why did you come here?
Because I heard there was something here that I wanted to listen to.
What do you think of David?
I think he's great.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
Do you think he's the son of God? Yeah.
As his following grows, Koresh begins to use fear to retain his hold over the Branch Davidians.
What has God spoken? Follow the vision. He's got a book. He gives the book to the Lamb. The Lamb shows you the man on the white horse. Get it in your mind. That's what he says. You stupid idiot. Get it in your mind. He says his heart has declared a teacher. If you don't follow the truth, you're going to hell.
Apocalyptic cult leaders recognize that by predicting the end of the world as imminent, they have people constantly on edge, wanting to be absolutely obedient to the leader and to the rules of the group, because they feel that if they are not, when the end comes, they will be judged, and they will be judged harshly.
Psalm 90, you better start fearing God, because he's going to burn you in the lowest hell.
Former Branch Davidian David Thibodeau recalls a drastically different side of Koresh.
Well, at the time that I met David, I was living in Hollywood. I just graduated from music school and was working several dead-end jobs and just really not enjoying that very much. I remember as a kid, I used to watch the TV preachers on TV and just think, that's absolutely ridiculous, most of the things they're saying. None of this made sense to me at all.
God will burn all of you idiots.
Imagine a teacher that taught the Bible like he lived it, instead of like he just read it. That's exactly what it was like. One of David's purposes were to weed out those who were serious or not. We weren't there to be comfortable. We were there to learn the truth. I believe that David thought that he was an inspired person and that he believed he could teach the 7 seals. So it became very clear that this guy's got something. It's not that he didn't give you a room for debate, because he did, but there was no room for debate in your own mind. He was the leader. David Koresh was the most complex and brilliant individual I'd ever met. Some people say there's a fine line between brilliance and insanity, and some people have called him a sociopath, but he's so much more than a cult leader.
Won't you listen? It's not what it appears to be.
By the late 80s, the number of Branch Davidians at Mount Carmel swells to over 100, under the leadership of its self-proclaimed prophet, David Koresh.
There's a madman living in Waco.
You know, you look at people today that have everything and they're still not happy. They're still empty. There's still something missing. We didn't have the something missing. We didn't have the everything. But God, it was so much more special. You know, we had a purpose. We had a reason to get up every day.
But other followers, like Debbie Buns, paint a darker picture of life inside Mount Carmel.
Vernon changed the rules on a daily basis. He would eat when he wouldn't let other people eat. He would eat on holy days where we were supposed to fast. And the reason he could do all of these things was because God told him to.
And no one could refuse the lamb anything. Not single malt scotch, not ice cream, not sex. Whatever he wanted, he had to have it because that was God's way.
In a way, your brain goes numb. You not only don't have to think for yourself, you're highly discouraged from thinking for yourself. And while you may have rebellious moments and it's upsetting, you get mad, you're like, I'm hungry, I'm tired. At the same time, we believe that Vernon had the Word of God. So every time we rebelled against Vernon, we were rebelling against God.
With his grip over the group tightening, Koresh introduces the New Light doctrine. This new set of rules dissolves all of the marriages on the property and mandates that the sexes live separately.
From the outside, I think any of us hearing it would have to say that it's the craziest, most bizarre thing in the world, but it gets worse. All those women are potentially now mates of David Koresh. They're his wives, because the Messiah is going to have these many wives. And they're going to have children. There would be 24 of these children. And he found that in the book of Revelation. There's a group of 24 elders that will be the pillars of the new kingdom. These children of David Koresh were the most precious central focus of the group. It's absolutely the most difficult thing to believe. But as he presented it, as they believed it, it was that it was for this most holy purpose.
David Koresh's ability to manipulate Scripture was phenomenal. I can remember working with one Waco Davidian, and I asked this Davidian, how can he rationalize having sex with any woman or child in the compound? And he quoted me a scripture, a verse, it was in Psalms, about the head of the king being anointed with oil. According to the Davidians, though, David Koresh's head that needed to be anointed was the head of his penis, and that it was anointed by the excretion of women in orgasm.
Following the New Light doctrine, husbands give up their wives to Koresh, including his right-hand man, Stephen Schneider, and his wife, Judy.
What about Mina? Does she want to say anything?
Say hello to your grandma, grandpa, and your aunt Sue. Wave too.
Soon, Judy Schneider gives birth to Koresh's daughter.
Okay, thank you.
In this video, her legal husband, Steve, works the camera.
And we will put her on. And what is your name?
My name is Judy Schneider Koresh. This is my daughter, Mina.
When I first came to Mount Carmel, I started realizing that a lot of the children were fathered by David. I think if I had someone that I had really cared about going into it, I don't know if I would have stayed. I was in a unique position where I was a single guy. And to me, going through the experience and staying with my conviction was worth it. More than one wife is acceptable in the scripture, as long as you can take care of them. His kids, in essence, were special. In essence, they were his children, and part of, one of the seals was him actually having children for God. The mothers really wanted them being raised as close to pure scriptural life as possible. It made me wonder, how does he do it? How can he be in control of the situation to that extent? I have a different perspective now, obviously, than I did then. And the perspective now is David Koresh definitely...
There's a cup on the bottoms only for D-Lab.
When it comes to having sex with underage
It only
girls.
has D-Lab tips. The cup on the left has Streamlabs and Twitch.
And their problem was they couldn't find a complainant.
Nobody's donated on D-Lab
Before you
tonight.
can arrest somebody, you have to have somebody who says a crime was committed.
The more you know.
And nobody saw what David was doing as a crime. The young women felt it was a great privilege, and the parents thought this was a great honor being bestowed upon their daughters. And if you're hardcore Mount Carmel Bible student, you're not worried about man's law. You're worried about eternity. That's God's law.
Ultimately, really, when it came down to it, he wanted lots and lots of young girls. He got to where he got very touchy-feely with me.
Why are you waiting to donate?
He wanted to stroke my hair and smell it. Did it in front of my husband once. He goes, "You are going to be
request?
my wife now." I said, "No, that's not going to happen." He goes, "Oh, yes." He says, "It is going to happen. God told me it's going to happen." He said, "It's already planned out." He said, "I have a hotel room for us tonight." And I said, "You know what?" I said, "I'm not as strong as you." I said, "But if you take me, it will be by force. It will be rape." And I said, "I will put you in jail for it." So he tells me in no uncertain terms, "You will be sorry. You will not speak of this again." Do you understand me?
According to Debbie, this rejection embarrasses Koresh. Within months, he kicks her and her husband David off of the Mount Carmel property and out of the Branch Davidian fold.
I left the group, and my mother and sister and father were all still involved for a while afterwards, a few years. My mother actually told me he was God.
I didn't get the vaccine. I was trolling.
Eventually, David's sister Robin leaves the group and makes this chilling prediction.
He has more of a Charles Manson mentality, and I do see him as eventually becoming very violent if he's pushed in a corner.
I get that fucking vaccine.
Here's a revelation that God has already wrapped up in his right hand, a book sealed with the apostle, who was ordained.
By the early 1990s, the Branch Davidians are living in relative peace at the Mount Carmel property. But a more violent side to the group is about to be revealed.
I was the chief of the Public Affairs Branch of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. We received information that they were engaged in buying and stockpiling firearms, converting weapons to machine guns, and so we began an investigation and determined that, in fact, they were doing exactly that. People do, in fact, have a right to bear arms. That's not the business of ATF. We have no issue with that. However, there are laws to take a semi-automatic weapon and convert it to be a machine gun, or just to assemble a machine gun from scratch. You have to have the prior permission of the
Why?
David Koresh and that at the end of time, they would...
I never saw any signs of illegal weapons. Him and some of the other guys started buying guns at gun shows and selling them legally at gun shows, and they kept sheets on all the firearms that they had. At first it started off as a business, but then when I think he found that he was being investigated, it became a very defensive thing. If they come in and attack us, we're going to fight back. In the 7 Seals, you start to understand that we are setting up the kingdom of God to an extent, and that is to be protected. We're sheep, But at the same time, we weren't going to stand up to being run over and lied about. And we were definitely the sheep of God, and the sheep of God don't fear the wolves.
Damn, sheep of God don't fear the wolves.
When you believe that you're on the right path, you don't really fear anything. So there kind of was an army, is our group, and we fear God. We don't fear what man can do to us, we fear what God can do to us.
There were individuals in the group who I am confident that if they had been told to get a gun and go out and kill people, they would have done it. I think Vernon understood this. And I think that he cultivated a closer-knit group of people around him who he felt that were more loyal and more unquestioning.
Even though Jesus said, love your enemies, and the ideal of Christianity is peace, toward the end, if you read the book of Revelation, there are armies of heaven, and they fight on the side of right, and lots of people get killed, and the righteous forces defeat the evil forces. So he taught his followers, and he himself believed, that they needed to be prepared for that.
I waited patiently on the Lord. He inclined to me when he heard my cry.
The group was transformed by Koresh from a relatively benign group that really didn't see itself at all as an army.
Yeah, I'll watch that for $5.
To an army of God that was heavily armed by David Koresh, purchasing, modifying, and manufacturing weapons.
In the winter of 1993, the ATF puts the final touches on an affidavit that allows them to secure a warrant to search the Branch Davidian property for illegal firearms. But according to author Dick Revis, their decision to raid Mount Carmel may have been a PR stunt.
The ATF had a budget hearing coming up, I believe on March the 20th. They were being sued by their black and their female agents for discrimination. They didn't feel comfortable asking for more money at that budget hearing with a record like that. So they thought, we have this compound of white fundamentalist Christian gun nuts. What greater prize could you take to a Democratic Congress? Then we'll get some more money. That's the suspicion.
The idea that we would stunt for money is despicable beyond all belief. Our reason for going into Mount Carmel was we had obtained the evidence to get the warrants to do it, and we were feeling the concern that these people were about to erupt. We don't trade lives for appropriations.
By the end of February, the ATF is granted the search
what did they think they were going to do?
Preparations get underway for what should be a routine raid.
What was supposed to happen on that Saturday morning was that after their worship services, the men would leave the building and proceed onto the grounds to do their chores, which would leave them separated from the armory where the weapons were stored and give us an opportunity to get on the property and get between most of them and the women and children. But clearly the events on that Saturday morning did not develop according to what we expected to develop. And at that point, the operation should have been aborted.
Arrest David and any people who resisted.
Agents plan to take advantage of the element of surprise by converging on the group while the men work outside. But they never get the chance.
They learned that the guys probably wouldn't be outside that morning because it had rained and the shelter they were digging was all mud. There was nobody outside working.
This is not developing the way it's supposed to develop. Something's gone wrong. You know, there are all kinds of clear signs that this was not going
Yeah,
to
I got
happen. And they made a fatal wrong decision, which was to proceed.
I had woken up kind of late, and David Koresh came down the stairs, and there was 3 or 4 other guys were with him. And they said, now, everybody, they're coming, they're on their way. Don't anybody do anything stupid. We're going to go talk to them and try to work this out.
Suddenly, gunfire rips through the compound.
They begin to exit the vehicles, and they immediately come under fire from the compound.
I wasn't at the front door, so I can't say. But what I can say is that, according to some of the people that I spoke to, they all claimed that the shots were coming from the outside into the building. David fired back.
I opened the front door, and they were running up in combat dress. Guns aimed in everything. Hollering. I fell back in the door. The bullets started coming through. I yelled, "Go away. There's women and children in here. Let's talk." When the bullets started coming through the front door, some of the young men started firing on them. We wanted to talk it out with these people.
I think that the who shot first question is a bit of a red herring. First off, they were uniformed, they were wearing badges, they called out that they had a search warrant. At any point someone presented them with a threat to their lives or serious bodily injury, under the federal rules of engagement, they're authorized and expected to use deadly force.
We defended ourselves against a power that was coming and shooting at us. We didn't go gunning for them, they went gunning for us. And that's just the bottom line.
49 minutes into the botched raid, David Koresh himself calls 911 and speaks with the local police.
Now, there's a bunch of us dead, there's a bunch of you guys dead. Now that's your fault.
Okay, let's try to resolve this now. Tell me this. Now, you have casualties. How many casualties? Do you want to try to work something out? ATF is pulling back. We're trying to...
Why didn't you do that first?
Okay, all I'm doing is handling communications. I can't give you that answer, David. Okay?
But the thing of it is this. There is a God who sits on the throne. I know it sounds crazy to you, but you're going to find out sooner or later.
Sure,
there are 7 seals in his right hand. Now, in the prophecies, it says...
Can I interrupt you for a minute?
Sure.
All right, we can talk theology, but right now...
This is life. This is life and death. The theology we know is life and death.
Yes, sir. I agree with that.
Even with this 911 call, and people have been firing and people have been killed, David immediately begins talking about the 7 seals. And I think that in a literal as well as a more symbolic way tells us all about Waco. The deputy wants to stop the firing, and he clearly should not be expected to suddenly, get a cup of coffee and get his Bible out.
A ceasefire is finally negotiated, allowing shell-shocked ATF agents to remove the bodies of the dead and injured from the property.
I was driving into ATF headquarters, my cell phone rang, and it was the command post. And the first question they asked is, "Where are you?" And I said, I'm about 10, 15 minutes out of the office. And they said, "Stop by, please." And I said, "What happened?" The answer was the worst.
Four agents are dead. Inside Mount Carmel, 5 Branch Davidians are mortally wounded, and several are injured. including David Koresh.
His blood pressure was terribly low because of loss of blood. He refused medication, antibiotics, aspirin, anything. He said the Lord is going to decide this.
So you can know that
Koresh doesn't die. He treats the wound himself and makes the decision that he and his followers will remain inside the compound.
no one's going to expect me, when they come busting in on my door with guns drawn and pointed in the air, and someone fired me, that I'm going to lay down and die for anybody. That just ain't going to happen in this country.
In just a few hours, the raid that was supposed to go off without incident is deemed a complete disaster.
There was an absolute lack of plan B. And all team leaders that I've talked to would say, you know, my only regret in my career and my life was that I didn't stop it.
By the early afternoon, the ATF calls in the FBI to handle negotiations, marking the beginning of what will become one of the longest standoffs in law enforcement history.
It was a Sunday morning when the phone rang, and I picked it up, and it was my boss, Jeff Jamar. And without any preamble, without any introduction, Jeff starts out by saying, Byron, there's been a raid that's gone horribly wrong. Get to Waco as soon as you can, assist with negotiations. I jumped in the shower, asked my wife to throw some clothes in a bag. And I said, honey, this is a bad one. You better put about 3 days worth in there.
Day 4 of the Texas standoff.
Day 16.
27th day.
32 days.
Day 38.
46 days.
Little did we know what we were in store for.
I mean, shit's getting fucking real.
Negotiations in the standoff between cult leader David Koresh and federal authorities surrounding his compound are apparently going nowhere.
Police negotiators are even consulting with biblical scholars.
God, can a man get some
any way they
peace?
can to negotiate with Koresh, the man who claims to be the Messiah.
Hours after the
And
failed
here, men are
ATF
gonna get some
raid,
peace.
the FBI assumes command of the negotiations with the Branch Davidians. Almost immediately, they secure the release of some of the elderly and a handful of children.
We got, I believe, 6 or 8 kids out within the first 10, 12 hours. This is a huge indicator that we're making progress.
The FBI continues to negotiate with Koresh. Within hours, they strike a deal.
He agreed to surrender and come out and face the music, so to speak, if he could just...
Gave her a good half-hour timeout so men can finish this documentary in peace.
We contacted the Christian Broadcasting Network in Waco because we were trying to do anything we could to get a peaceful resolution.
Okay, here we go. We're going to the tape of David Koresh.
What do you want to talk about? Things he's made touching the king. Where's the king? Could it be Christ? My tongue's a pen of ready writer. Did God write a book? Does God want to talk about his son according to a book? Well, why does God then think about his son? Thou art fairer than the children of men. Well,
So he
that's
did
what
give
God
this
thinks.
58-minute speech. It was an absolute disaster. Definitely the average person would not understand it, and even most people who didn't give it a lot of attention.
What's funny about that is I thought the tape was one of the least impressive things I've heard David say. I'm not sure why that's what he released, but that's what he released.
Despite the disappointing broadcast, the FBI and the Branch Davidians each prepare for a mass surrender.
When we thought we were getting out, there was an incredible feeling, really, just like the weight of the world off your shoulders. It's like, great, we're not going to die here.
I believe the women were to come out first, and the men were to come out afterwards with their hands up to show that they weren't armed. So there was a procession negotiated.
all of a sudden the antennas start to go up. And have I been so totally duped that this individual has lied to all of us? And then David finally gets on the line and says, my God has told me to wait. How do you negotiate against God?
And what is your name?
Ophelia Santoya.
And Ophelia,
In an effort to
what
gain
brings you
intelligence
here to
from
Waco,
inside the
Texas?
compound,
First place to
the
Waco,
FBI provides Koresh with a video camera. What they get back is
Okay,
shocking.
and a question that everybody wants to know: do you want to leave? Are you being held here against your will?
Hey, listen, I came here freely. I'm a free agent. I came by myself. I paid my own way. I came and I went as I pleased.
This was such an unprecedented event because what we had here really was not a traditional hostage situation where the bad guys come in, he sees some innocent people, he's using them for leverage. This is not what we had. We had a barricaded situation with over 100 willing participants.
Do you have a desire to leave here?
No, I have no desire to leave, and nobody is holding a gun at my head to make me say that. I have decided to stay. I don't want to go.
So you're not being held against your will here?
No.
Do you want to leave here?
No, I don't want to leave here. I feel quite safe here. I'm not held here as a hostage or anything. If any of us wanted to leave, we can just go now, today. I'm here because I wanted to be here.
Is anyone holding you here against your will, Kathy?
Only God.
Only God.
Only God. It's His will and His will be done.
I could have left at any time. I didn't want to. Especially during the siege after being attacked, it's like, this is the choice I've made. This is my community, and we either live together or die together. That was my attitude.
We would constantly go back at him. David, we need to get some more kids out of there. Please, let's get them out of the potential harm's way. And he says, wait a minute. You don't understand. The rest of these children are my children. They're not coming out.
His name is Cyrus. Sit over here, son. How old are you? 7. Say hello to everybody.
Hi.
Wave at them. The camera right there.
David believed his children had God's DNA, that his children were to help judge the world.
The question is, what am I doing? What am I doing with all these children? What's really going on here? These children that I have are for a reason, and unless we really have the ear and the eyes to open ourselves up to be able to really read the scriptures and understand the prophecies and a lot of the 7 seals, the explanation would seem almost foolish.
If he had sent his children out, this would have been equivalent to giving up on his theological project, which was to be Christ at end of world times. It would be sending off the jury that he was going to use to judge the world.
This is my family, and no one's going to come in on top of my family and start pushing my family around. It's just not going to happen. Ain't going to happen.
When he came up with that emphatic statement, these are my children, they are not coming out, we knew we had a major problem. And that was a clear indicator that this was not going to be a peaceful resolution.
Both sides just lost any kind of trust or faith in the other. Period.
Hope for a break in the Texas-cult standoff flickers, then fades.
Members of an armed cult near Waco, Texas, are observing Passover and continuing their standoff with federal agents.
After days of failed negotiations with David Koresh, the FBI struggles to maintain control.
He says that he did not fulfill his promise to leave immediately with his followers because God told him to wait.
I felt embarrassed. I felt angry. I felt let down. I felt concern over the welfare of the people inside that compound.
We are going through a very frustrating and disappointing period in the negotiation process.
In my opinion, David Koresh didn't come out because federal officers had been killed. He knew that he faced criminal charges, probable incarceration, and he could not stand the idea of not being the King of Kings, the ruler of a group that absolutely idolized and worshiped him.
The general mistake made by the FBI, by the press, and the public was to project themselves onto Koresh, to say, oh, he's a human being like me, so he has the same motivations I do. That was never true. The people in Mount Carmel were motivated by strange and deep religious convictions.
In their minds, the Davidians are now in a war between good and evil. What to the rest of the world looks like a standoff plays right into Koresh's end of days scenario.
David Koresh had manipulated his followers to believe that the end would come, and it would come soon, and they would face persecution. They saw this as the fulfillment of his divine revelation, of his prophecy about the end of the world. And in this confrontation with government authorities, they really felt they were living in the last days.
While the Davidians appear unshaken by the lengthy occupation, the frustration within the agency's ranks begins to show.
We continued to negotiate and try to get as many people out as we could, but then we started becoming our own worst enemy.
I know that as the siege wore on, the tactical people, meaning those FBI agents who were driving tanks and manning weapons, became more and more aggressive. And that this harmed the negotiations because as far as the people inside Mount Carmel were concerned, this showed bad faith.
They had no respect for us at all. Some of the girls would talk about guys on the tanks would be mooning them and, giving us the finger.
For weeks, Koresh and his followers have been subjected to the steady roar of helicopters and tanks. There are floodlights, spotlights, weird sound effects, and loud music over a PA system at night.
Do we think what we're doing is possibly giving David a headache? And I would only say that I would hope so.
When a man drives over your car with a tank, you don't feel like negotiating with him. When he's mooning you, you don't feel like negotiating with him. When he's playing the sound of chickens being killed at high volume all night at your house, doesn't lend itself to negotiations. So I think what we can say is the longer the siege went on, the less influential the negotiators were.
The FBI were incredibly stubborn during that, and you know what? David Koresh was too. I think what happened was after a certain period of time, both sides just lost any kind of trust or faith in the other, period. And then it became a pissing contest. It really became a territorial thing, and neither side was backing down. I believed in the FBI as a kid, but they became liars to me. They just became, they fit the profile scripturally of pride and arrogance to the extreme. And it was absolute power run amok. And I felt sorry for them. I felt sorry for the agents and the people that were behaving that way.
After 4 long weeks with no break in negotiations, David Koresh meets with his legal counsel.
That marathon siege in Waco, Texas, it might just be that the end is now just a short distance away.
So far today, DeGuerin has had 2 face-to-face meetings with his client, cult leader David Koresh, inside the besieged Branch Davidian compound.
Dick DeGuerin advised us that there had been a major breakthrough, and David had agreed to exit. And he would exit as soon as he had finished writing his manuscript of the meaning of the 7 seals of the book of Revelation. Well, we took that kind of tongue-in-cheek because by this time we had several examples of how they had promised one thing and not delivered.
So the test I've been offering you individuals is very simple. God offers it.
He was very focused on it. I mean, he took it very seriously. And I think it would have been his life's work. It would have been something that definitely he could have said, this is who I am. This is why we went through this. This is why we exist here. This is why I have all these kids.
I mean, there's some things that God has concealed in His written word that are to be brought to view right before the end of time. That men might.
One of the other negotiators had said, you know, David, how long do you anticipate this? It's my understanding it took about 600 years to write the books of the Bible. And he said, oh, no. He said, it'll take me about 2 days per seal.
Just tell me this, David. Are you saying that when you finish that manuscript...
Then I'll be out, yes, definitely.
I know you'll be out, but that could mean a lot of things, David. That could mean...
I'll be in custody, in the jailhouse. You can come down there and feed me bananas.
No, I know.
I'll be splitting out of this place. I'm so sick of MREs.
Then you know what? I'm keeping you from getting back to work. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let you go so that you can get back to work because, David, frankly, I'm eagerly awaiting this manuscript.
Well, I tell you what, it's going to blow your socks off.
If you listen to those tapes, what I call the last words of David Koresh, and they are his last recorded words, he was very upbeat. He talks about he's writing the manuscript, plus I just think they want it out.
The FBI's intent and utmost effort was to resolve this thing peacefully. And in that effort, we failed.
We have had no firm indication as to a final resolution of this matter. That, again, will only be determined by Mr. Koresh.
On the evening of the 18th of April, Steve Schneider gets on the phone with the negotiation team, and we're continuing to press him. Steve, we need something. You've told us he's done with the first seal. Send it out. We got nothing. Absolutely nothing. When we briefed up the boss and told him that we had not gotten anything tangible to prove that David is even working on this, that was it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. By this time, the Department of Justice has authorized the use of tear gas, and the decision was made to go forward the next day.
In an effort to drive the Davidians out, the FBI readies tanks to insert tear gas into the compound.
I think the FBI knew that you could never take David's word for final. He had proved that. And so it was quite reasonable for them to doubt that David would come after he wrote the explanation of the 7 seals. On the other hand, that doesn't mean you had to ram his house with tanks.
That morning of April 19th, and the phone was ringing and ringing, and no one was getting the phone, and I remember going down the hall, picking up the phone, and the negotiator said, we need to speak to Steve or David right now. The siege is over. We're going to be putting tear gas into the building and approaching the building. Do not fire at us or we will fire back.
What we were trying to convey to them is this is not intended to bring injury to you, but you need to understand that this is a nation of law, and we are now telling you that this siege is over and you're under arrest.
We are continuing to place tear gas into the building. Do not shoot. David, you have had your 15 minutes of fame. It's time to leave the building.
I've been through tear gas. I've been through tear gas in military training. I've been through tear gas in law enforcement training. And I will tell you that without a doubt, if my family was inside this room and somebody put tear gas in here, I would do everything that I possibly could to get them to a position of safety. And that's exactly what we banked on. That natural parental instinct to get your loved ones out of that kind of a hostile environment.
This dude is fucked in the head.
Frankly, we were wrong. And to a devastating end, we were wrong.
What a nut job.
When you see a tank coming through your front door and shooting gas at you, you don't think that there's going to be a very good response for you if you exit through the hole it just made.
Yeah, no shit.
Tanks coming up to the building. And then you'd hear like glass crashing, little ferret rounds. You could hear the gas seep out from them.
We are continuing to introduce tear gas into the building.
People were crying. Some people were protesting. Nothing you really can do. Everyone was scared. And then I heard someone say there was a fire. And I literally just saw a wall of flame in front of me. I got as low to the floor as I could. And I could feel like a warm spot on the side of my face, and all the hair was singeing off. I looked up and the window was broken where the tank had come through. And I just instinctively just went out the hole at that point. It's funny. My recollection at the time was, well, it's better to be shot than to burn to death.
We are seeing this man who's come out apparently to surrender. He's up and he's moving around toward the north end of the compound.
I can tell you without hesitation, looking you straight in the eye, that the FBI's intent and desire and utmost effort was to resolve this thing peacefully. And in that effort, we failed.
With camera crews from around the world rolling, Mount Carmel is reduced to a smoldering pile of ashes.
Everything else is in flames. I want to interrupt and tell you that
they didn't want him to come out. They wanted to kill him.
For some of them,
there's not enough. There's going to be a bunch of them that's going to die right there in their car for no reason.
By the time the standoff happened, I had completely separated my belief system from not only Vernon, but the entire Branch Davidians. And when I watched that fire, it was very traumatizing for me.
Fire, a very large fire, has broken out among the compound buildings.
I kept expecting to see all these people pouring out, and I didn't see anybody. I watched all those people die on live television. So many of them that I knew, I grew up with. Babies I saw born. It was just absolutely horrifying. And yet it was mixed with a, please let Vernon be gone.
According to the Department of Justice, 75 Branch Davidians die in the blaze, including 25 children under the age of 15. David Thibodeau and 8 others survived the fire. They are treated for their burns and promptly arrested.
I remember after went through all the checkpoints and I was finally in the cell all alone. I was all right. I had an amazing amount of strength then. I just remember thinking that, my friends are now all around me and always with me all the time. And that they have gone on to that next experience while I'm left to stay in this one. And it wasn't as devastating as it probably would be to people who didn't have the kind of faith that we did.
Authorities in Texas say they have identified the body of cult leader David Koresh pulled from the rubble of the Branch Davidian compound. Although officials say Koresh apparently died of a gunshot wound to the head, they aren't saying whether he shot himself.
David Koresh and Stephen Snyder were found together, burned, and both of them dead of what appear to be self-inflicted gunshot wounds. But the ballistics don't allow anyone to decide who shot who. Did each shoot himself? Or, as some people think, did Snyder shoot Koresh and then shoot himself? We don't know.
David Koresh dying as he did from gunshot wounds, that was indicative of, in my opinion, that he did not want to suffer in the fire. Dying by being burned to death is a horribly painful way to die. And in the end, his death was easier than theirs.
Vernon was a coward, right up until the very end. Because only a coward is going to burn people to death purposely and then die easy with a bullet.
What the fuck?
The fire that kills 75 Branch Davidians on April 19, 1993, stirs up outrage over the government's use of force.
The Justice Department's mind that the fire was set by the cult members.
Did you start to second guess yourself, think perhaps this wasn't the right decision?
Do you think that it was mishandled?
I don't think it was mishandled. I think the FBI...
Attorney General Janet Reno scrambles to defend her approval of the use of tanks and tear gas on the Davidians.
He might have gotten fed up and executed the plan that he rehearsed March 2nd by putting on explosives, coming out, blowing up FBI agents, and committing suicide himself. And then you'd have me right here, sitting here, asking me why I hadn't moved earlier.
With the media's glare now on the government, the FBI swiftly blames David Koresh for the devastating loss of life.
David Koresh controlled those people's lives? Absolutely. Absolutely. He's the one responsible for their deaths.
Even newly elected President Bill Clinton jumps in to defend the agency.
We know that David Koresh had sex with children. Where I come from, that qualifies as child abuse.
I mean,
Just
come on now, Bill.
Fire, Branch Davidian David Thibodeau.
Good Lord, Bill.
There's
a lot of nerve saying that.
On the
he had sex with children.
What was the cause of the fire?
Jesus, Bill.
Thanks.
More than a decade later, he's not so sure.
In my opinion, how did the fire start? I simply don't know. I just don't know. I don't believe that anyone inside set that fire. I didn't see anybody pouring any kind of fluent or any kind of accelerant or anything like that. And my understanding is that the accelerant that is used to disperse the CS gas in a room is flammable. It's lightly flammable, but nonetheless flammable. I mean, and I've actually talked to fire marshals who said that as soon as they saw the tanks go in and make those big holes, they knew that building was going to go up like a tinderbox.
But the official word from arson investigators paints a very different picture.
The team believes this fire was intentionally set by persons inside the compound.
When the fire first took place, my assumption was that the tanks had started the fire. And then, as more evidence came out, there are some tapes, they're usually called the bug tapes. They were these little listening devices that were put into place. These tapes aren't real easy to hear, but I think there's enough that indicates talk about the Davidians spreading oil, planning to possibly light the place. What we don't know is, was that a defensive measure or a suicidal measure? In other words, some sort of idea that if they come in to get us, we will create a wall of fire around the camp of God, and we will be caught up into heaven. Now, as crazy as that sounds, there's scriptures that are in the prophets that Koresh was aware of that say, I will make a wall of fire around you and save you.
You don't kill yourself if you're a spiritual person. You can't take your own life. You can't expect salvation and squander the life you're given. And I don't believe that anyone inside set that fire.
No, there was no plans for suicide at all.
8 months after the blaze, the government's case against the Branch Davidians is brought to court.
In San Antonio today, the nightmare final hours of the Branch Davidian standoff came back to life as the prosecution rested its case against 11 cult members accused of killing 4 federal agents last February.
Why are you here? To see if there's justice.
They were charged with conspiracy to murder federal agents and murder of federal agents.
Well, that's the end of it. It's the fucking end of it. Wow. Crazy. I think the fire was an accident from the tanks and shit. There's another documentary we watched that explained all that. All that shit they was pouring in was flammable. And so a fire started. Why would they set themselves on fire? If they was gonna kill themselves, why wouldn't they just shoot themselves? Like that one guy did. Who the fuck knows? Who knows? Were you there? You weren't there.
power. The power. I've been a man. Yeah. They back at me cause I'm the package man. 4 niggas, 4 straps smashed up in an old black caravan. 100 more like I'm Hurricane. Put a bone like it's Pakistan. Type of shit to make it fit a man. Yeah. Been a man. Giving going and I run it in. Ain't no circus, I be juggling. 10 toes, gotta know what I do it for. Every day I'm hustling. Slipping while they stumbling. While I'm on the ground tunneling. Find an entrance, now I'm coming in. They don't wanna see me coming in. Doing 80 in the 50 zone. Then I made a left on Cumberland. OT on 100 gas. All these 100 they be falling out the sky. And the winter to the summer ends. Get it dope down, how you mean? Now you know the whole team coming in. Now the whole team coming in. Hey, now they want a rich. Know the lifestyle dangerous. But we only gon' grow. They be lying if they said it wouldn't change us. But we always gon' remain us. We gon' never ever change us. We gon' never ever change us. We gon' never ever change us. Hey, money, money, money team. Money, 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 money team. I'ma pull up on another scene. I ain't playing for no other team. Money, 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 money team. Money, 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 money team. Take it back when I was 17. Distribution like a Medellin. Take a look into my eyes, you can see the pain, figure what I really mean. Mama moved me out the hood, they can never take me from it, I'ma never leave. So I had to get a money team. Money, 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 money team. I remember it was all a dream. Like we living it ain't what it seems. Floor got me feeling like a million, moon walking like I'm Billie Jean. Southside Finch, I done came up from the bottom of the bottom, look at me. Now I nigga on the money team. Money, 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 money team. Lately I been feeling wonderful. All these 100 need 100 more. On point, got a ton of stocks, just a little bit of what I got in store. Take a look at what the money do. Young and I ain't even 22. Baby K hold 22. You can tell me what you wanna do, but I ain't really into all the static. See the situation looking graphic, automatic. Know that I'll be more than happy. Proof gone, I'm a word of magic. More than happy, I'ma make it happen. Innovator, I'ma get it made. Paint a perfect picture, animate. You know, Adelaide unless I'm getting paid. Money, 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 money team. 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 I'ma pull up on another scene. I ain't paying for no other team. Money, 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 money team. Money, 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 money team. You would've thought a nigga from Atlanta, but I'm coolin' out of Carabana. Where your manner, nigga, where your manner? Artists out of army like a panda. In the cut, I'm sippin' 30 Fanta. Wrap it up, I give it like a Santa. Ho, ho, slow dough, better than no dough. Hey, hey, in the booth, I do the running man. I ain't stopping till 100 bands. Understand I ain't a running man. Money dance, I do the money dance. 100 bands, I caught 100 bands. In America, the sun is sad. Man, they say they really want it, but I realize that they don't really want it, man. Money, 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 money team. 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 I'ma pull up on another scene. I ain't playing for no other team. Money, 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 money team. Money, 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 money team. Hey, money, 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 money team. always. That's the way it should be. Say you, say me, say it together naturally. I had a dream, I had an awesome dream. People in the park playing games in the dark. And what they played was a masquerade. From behind the walls of doubt, a voice was crying out. Say you, say me, say it for always. That's the way it should be. Say you, say me, say it together naturally. As we go down life's lonesome highway, seems the hardest thing to do is to find a friend or two. That helping hand, someone who understands. When you feel you lost your way, you got someone there to say, I'll show you. Say you, say me, say it for always. Oh, that's the way it should be. Say you, say me, say it together naturally. Think you know the answer? Oh no. Well, the whole world's got to dance, and that's right, I'm telling you. Time to start believing. Oh yes, believe in who you are. You are a shining star. Say you, say me, say it for always. Oh, that's the way it should be. Say you, say me, say it together naturally. Say it together naturally.
fucking goddamn ninja, get in this! living, Jabba Hutt. Road can't stop it, nobody can.
Inside our dreams.
Block that racist. Hello? Hello?
Duckhead gift me that. Bring your ass on down to the butter barn. Bring your ass on down to the butter barn, boy. Let me see you. Bring your ass on down here to the butter barn. I want to see you down there. Big HD, hit that fucking triangle button. Let's go. Boy, you better bring your ass down here to the butter barn. Let's go! Let's go! Big HD, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Bring your ass on down to the butter barn. Bring your ass on down here. Bring your ass on down here to the butter barn and get you some pancakes. Bring your dumb ass on down here to the butter barn. We got waffles. We got pancakes. We got eggs. We got bacon. Bring your ass on down here to the butter barn. Let's do some fucking breakfast. If you like breakfast, you're gonna like the Butter Barn. Get your ass on down here. Come on down. Man, some bacon sound good right now. Fuck. Oh, Daddy! Help! Somebody help! Somebody help! Ricky Perez, help! Big HD, land on my card. Aww. Failure.
Me like I wish she did, I wish she did. Pouring up another one won't change what I should have done before she left. Now all that's left is mile by mile and city by city she getting over me, and man, it ain't pretty, no. She's out there rolling down some old interstate, wide open, couldn't make her stay. Probably cranking up some new freedom song. Wide open, won't pick up her phone while I'm dying here tonight, staring goodbye in the face, saying I love you too late.
Ricky Perez scared of this tower. Hope you know one, Ricky, and maybe you'll be so paranoid about playing a man game.
If I could, man, I would try and make her see that me in Tennessee want her back. I wish it worked like that, yeah. If I had half a clue where she was heading now, I'd do what I had to do to make her turn that car around. She's out there rolling down some old interstate, wide open, couldn't make her stay. Probably cranking up some new freedom song. Wide open, won't pick up her phone while I'm dying here tonight, staring goodbye in the face, and saying I love you too late, too late. Yeah, I should have held her close, I should have let her know how I felt about her bound a couple county lines ago. She's out there rolling down some old interstate, I couldn't make her stay, probably cranking.
fuck?
Her telephone rang about 9:15. She heard his voice on the other end of the line. She wondered what was wrong this time. She never knew what his calls might bring. With a cowboy like him, it could be anything. And she always expected the worst in the back of her mind. He said it's cold out here and I'm all alone. Didn't make the short go again, and I'm coming home. I know I've been away too long. I never got a chance to ride a car, and I know this rodeo's been hard on us all. But I'll be home soon, and honey, is there something wrong? She said don't bother coming home. By the time you get here, I'll be long gone. There's somebody new, and he sure ain't no rodeo man. He said, I'm sorry it's come down to this. There's so much about you that I'm gonna miss. But it's alright, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. Gotta go now, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. He left that phone dangling off the hook, then slowly turned around and gave it one last look. Then he just walked away. He aimed his truck toward that Wyoming line. With a little luck, he could still get there in time. And in that Cheyenne wind, he could still hear her say, don't bother coming home. By the time you get here, I'll be long gone. There's somebody new, and he sure ain't no rodeo man. He said, I'm sorry it's come down to this. There's so much about you that I'm gonna miss. But it's alright, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. Gotta go now, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. She never knew what his calls might bring. With a cowboy like him, it could be anything. And she always expected the worst in the back of her mind.
Uh-oh. Rogue's a predator. Sexual predator. Sexual predator. He preys on people. Oh my god! Ah! Help! Ricky Perez! Let's cook that DiGiorno. Don't pick me up. Don't pick me up. Don't reboot me. I'm getting that DiGiorno. Decipher that one, Paul. What would you decipher that one, Paul?
That was suicide. I should have just waited it out in place.
What you gotta say, Par?
Why are these guns so fucking trash? Holy shit. They've killed this fucking game. Killed it. They've killed it. I got a couple near me underneath the stairs somewhere. This game sucks. These guns are fucking garbage. You can't even shoot an AR unless you find one of the old ones. It's fucking retarded. Sucks. Yeah, I'd rather. I mean, this is the worst season they've had since the game's been out by far. Not even close.
Roo!
whiskey would make her miss me like I wish she did. I wish she did. Pouring up another one won't change what I should have done before she left. Now all that's left is mile by mile and city by city. She's getting over me, and man, it ain't pretty, no. She's out there rolling down some old interstate, wide open, couldn't make her stay. Probably cranking up some new freedom song. Wide open, won't pick up her phone while I'm dying here tonight, staring goodbye in the face, saying I love you too late. Too late. I can't take back what I never said, but if I could, man, I would try and make her see that me in Tennessee want her back. I wish it worked like that, yeah. If I had half a clue where she was heading now, I'd do what I had to do to make her turn that car around. She's out there rolling down some old interstate, wide open, couldn't make her stay. Probably cranking up some new freedom song. Wide open, won't pick up her phone while I'm dying here tonight, staring goodbye in the face, saying I love you too late. Too late. Yeah, I should have held her close. I should have let her know how I felt about her, bound a couple county lines ago. She's out there rolling down some old interstate. I couldn't make her stay. Probably cranking up some new freedom song. Wide open, won't pick up her phone while I'm dying here tonight, staring goodbye in the face, saying I love you too late. Too late, yeah. I love you too late. I can't take back what I never said, but if I could, damn, I would.
Shut up and take my money.
R.I.P. DMX.
Something new. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll. Snitches wanna try, snitches wanna lie, the snitches wonder why, snitches wanna die. All I know is pain, all I feel is rain. How can I maintain with badness on my brain? I resort to violence, my killers move in silence like you don't know what I style is. New York killers are wildin', my dogs is with it. You want it? Come and get it. Took it, then we split it. Damn right we did it. What the F you gon' do when we run up on you? Messing with the wrong crew, don't know what we going through. I'ma have to show how easily we blow. Let me find out there's some more that's running with Joe. Nothing we can't handle. Break it up and dismantle. Light it up like a candle. Just cause I can't stand you. Put my on tapes like you busting grapes. Think you holding weight and you haven't met the apes. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll. Yo, it's y'all people crazy? I'll bust you and be swayzy. Stop acting like a baby.
DMX, what are your feelings on the case?
Mind your business, lady. Nosy people get it too. When you see me spit at you, you know I'm trying to get rid of you. Yeah, I know it's pitiful. That's how killers get down. Watch my killers spit round. Make you suckers kiss ground. Just for talking clown. Oh, you think it's funny? Then you don't know me, money. It's about to get ugly. Whatever, dog, I'm hungry. I guess you know what that means. Come up off that green. Rob niggas on ravine. Don't make it a murder scene. Give a dog a bone. Leave a dog alone. Let a dog roam and he'll find his way home. Home of the brave, my home is the cave. And yo, I'm a slave to my home is the grave. I'ma pull papers, it's all about the papers. Chickens caught the vapors and now they wanna rape us. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll. Man, look what you done started. Act written, you got it. Had it, shoulda shot it. Now you're dealing departed. Get at me, dog, and I rip. But this one here, I flip. You can know when I kick. Gonna be some slicks. What would that look for when I walked in the door? Oh, you thought you was raw? Boom, not anymore. Cause now you on the floor. Wishing you never saw me walk through that door with that 4-4. Now it's time for bed. 2 more to the head. Got the floor red. Yeah, that maggot's dead. Another unsolved mystery. It's going down in history. Niggas they never did to me. Niggas they can't get to me. Got to make a move. Got a point to prove. Gotta make them groove. Got them all like ooh. So to the next time you hear this dog rhyme, try to keep your mind on getting in crime. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Talk is cheap, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker.
Spetsnaz operators, you're free to engage. Their streak's broken. Maintain your momentum. За родину! Overtime. Secure the flag. Show those imperialists this was
shit
no
a
joke.
banger.
Put the fucking money in the bag.
Weapons hot. Покажите им кости.
Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. If I got to bring it to you cowards, then it's gonna be quick. I know your man that been in jail before. Suck my dick and all them uppercuts you run with. Get done with, done quick. Going from the dog with the bummer. I take a look. One, all over some dump. Ain't that summer? Remind me of a strip club. Every time you come around, it's like I just gotta get my dicks up. And I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'm not him. I explain watch what you do, or you gon' find yourself next to someone else. And we all thought you loved yourself, but that couldn't have been the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now cause they miss you. Maybe they tried to diss you. That's why you laying on your back, looking at the roof of the church. People telling the truth and it hurts. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Yeah, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. Off the chain, I leave off of the brain. Still want the fame, off the name. First of all, you ain't rap long enough. For me, you ain't strong enough. So whatever it is you talk about, I got you thinking that you Superman. I got the kryptonite. Now smack you with my dick to the mic. Characters, not even good actors. What's gonna be the output? Let's add up all the factors. You act, you twisted, your girls are wrong. You broke, it ain't yours, and everybody knows. Your own man say you stupid. You be like, so, I love my baby mother. I never let her go. I'm tired of weak. Wanna go that don't belong to them. Strong with them. Get up for real, like my mans in them. Who get it all with the strength of their hands with them. Man, y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool.
What a fucking play. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. I bring down rings so heavy it hurts the head. No more talk, put the dirt instead. You keep up, that you tryna end up red. Cause if I end up dead, I end up you the soft type. Fake up north type. Like a soft pipe. Dog is a dog, blood thicker than water. We done been through the mud. Bigger the order, the more we run out. When up in there, everybody come out. When the body burn out, sun in the sun out. I'ma keep it loud. Running his mouth, I'ma blown out. Listen, what? It's about to be missing. You know who gon' find you? Come on, man, fishing. Yeah, I'm all wishing you. It's hard to digest with the sound of. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here.
Seems as though there are a couple of Suburbans pulling up and females are running everywhere.
Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here.
Say the word.
Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. One, two,
Remember this defeat.
Oh,
Let it inspire
shit.
our
I
next
couldn't get
victory.
close enough.
Eliminate all threats. Their streak's broken. Maintain your momentum.
Go, Smokey.
Make the Soviet Union proud. Capture that flag. Spetsnaz ГРУ, you have the fire
There it is,
strategy.
that IQ play, boys. That IQ play.
Damn.
Yeah. Another one of those. This is for my nigga Q. Down to earth, joint peace, baby. You know how we roll. There's so many that don't know. You know I can do it. This goes out to my nigga Q. Rest in peace, baby. You still here with me? What they don't know is the bullshit, the drama, the guns, the armor, the city, the farmer, the babies, the mama, the projects, the drugs, the children, the thugs, the tears, the hugs, the love, the slugs, the funerals, the wakes, the churches, the coffins, the heartbroken mothers. It happens too often. The problems, the things we use to solve them. Yonkers, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Harlem, the hurt, the pain, the dirt, the rain, the jerk, the fame, the work, the game, the friends, the foes, the bins, the hoes, the studios, the shows, comes and it goes. The jealousy, the envy, the phony, the friendly, the one that gave them the slugs, the one that put them in me. The snakes, the grass, too long to see. The lawnmower, sit right next to the tree. get shot, go to jail, or get your ass kicked. The lawyers, the part, they are of the puzzle. The release, the warning, try not to get in trouble. The snitches, the odds, probation, parole, the new charge, the bail, the warrant, the hole, the cell, the bus, the ride, a car, the greens, the boots, the yard, you caught, the fighting, the stabbing, the pulling, the grabbing, the riot squad with the captain. Nobody knows what happened. The 2 years in a box, revenge, the plots, the 23 hours that's locked, the 1 hour that's not, the silence, the dark, the mind, so fragile, the wish that the streets would have took you when they had you, the days, the months, the years, despair, one night on my knees, here it comes, your prayer.
Prepare to redeploy.
My kids, the life that I lived. Through the night, I was his. It was right what I did. My ups and downs, my slips, my falls, my trials and tribulations, my heart, my walls, my mother, my father. I love them, I hate them. Wish God I didn't have them, but I'm glad that he made them. The roaches, the rats, the strays, the cats, the guns, knives, and bats. Every time I scrap, the hustle, the dealing, the robbing, the stealing, the shit hit the ceiling. Little boy with no feeling, the frustration, rage. Trapped inside a cage, the beatings till the age. I carried a 12 gauge. Somebody stop, somebody come and get me. Little did I know that the law was trying to whip me. The dark, the light, my heart, the fight, the wrong, the right, it's gone. Alright.
Assert your dominance.
Motherfuckers don't know who we are. They don't know. Possibly fucking know, dog. That's from the heart.
Overtime. Capture that flag.
Nice.
Show those imperialists this was no fluke. The Secretariat are watching. Пусть они гордятся вами.
Such a long train ride. Such a long ride back home.
You performed as expected, Karoo. Prepare to redeploy.
Now I know only I can stop the rain. It's not that we gotta do what we do, it's what we know. So to me it ain't nothing but being true. But now I know only I can stop the rain. It doesn't have to be the way it is. You say it is just because for the past 20 years every day it is. Now I know only I can stop the rain. I wanna be able to walk out my front door without worrying about coming in conflict with the law. Cause now I know only I can stop the rain. If I follow him, they'll follow me, and I'll speak life into the word that you can see. Cause now
run this shit. You know what the fuck we do.
We get away with everyday shit, but everyday shit catches up to you. When it does, you can't say shit. Now I know only I can stop the rain. If I don't, you will. When I won't, you still. What makes us feel like we got to kill? When now I know only I can stop the rain. How many more lives must we lose? How many more times must we choose to trust these fools? Now I know only I can stop the rain. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gave it to you straight, don't mix it. Twist it up on some slick shit. Now I know only I can stop the rain. I don't have to talk to it anymore. I don't have to walk to it anymore. I'm out the door. Now I know only I can stop the rain. I wanna find peace with the Lord. I don't wanna find a peace with the sword. I can't afford to. Now I know only I can stop the rain. When every day of my life it's a constant fight between wrong and right. Now I know only I can stop the rain. I thank you, Lord, for my life. Thank you, Lord, for keeping it loose when things got tight. Now I know only I can stop the rain. Only I can stop the rain. Only I can stop the pain. Yeah. Now I know only I can stop the rain. Only I can stop the rain. Stop the rain. Yeah.
HVA, you have your orders.
Only I can stop the rain.
Only I can stop the rain because the rain falls on me.
Now I know only I can stop the rain. Only I can stop the rain.
Stop feeling sorry for yourselves. There's more work to be done.
Angel stick, monkey.
Break and engage.
Damn, man. Yeah. What these bitches want from a nigga? What these bitches want from a nigga? What these bitches want from a nigga? Ew! Dog, I meet bitches, street bitches, slash, Cocoa Puff, sweet bitches, think you wanna eat bitches. Not me. Y'all niggas eat off the plate all you want, not me. I fucks with these hoes from a distance. An instant, they start to catch feelings, I start to stealing their shit. Then I'm out just like a thief in the night. I sink my teeth in the bite. You thinking life, I'm thinking more like, what's up tonight? Come on, ma, you know I got a wife. And even though that pussy tight, I'm not gonna jeopardize my life. So what is it you want from a nigga? I gave you, you gave me. Bitch, I played you, you blazed me. Nothing more, nothing less. But you at my door, willing to confess that this is the best you ever tested. Better than all the rest. I'm like, alright, girlfriend, hold up. I gave you what you gave me, boo. Enough. What these bitches want from a nigga?
Wall, cheating,
Baby, tell me what you want from me. There was Brenda, Leticia, Linda, Felicia, Dawn, LaShawn, Inez, and Alicia, Teresa, Monica, Sharon, Nikki, Lisa, Veronica, Karen, Vicky, Cookie. Oh, I met her in an ice cream parlor. Tanya, Diane, Lori, and Carla, Marina, Selena, Katrina, Sabrina. About 3 Kims, Latoya, Tina, Shelly, Bridget, Kathy, Rashida, Kelly, Nicole, Angel, Juanita, Stacy, Tracy, Rhonda, Yolanda, Donna, Yolanda, Tawana, and Wanda. All treated fairly, but yet still bitches is on some other shit. Now that I'm fucking with Blue Hill, but I'ma keep it real. What the fuck you want from a nigga? What the fuck you want from a nigga? What these bitches want from a nigga? What these bitches want from a nigga? Keeping you up on it, bling blinging, all that you
We've broken their streak.
Tell me what you
Ignore
want.
it.
Hey yo, I think about when a nigga didn't have, and a nigga told a joke, and your bitches didn't laugh. See, now I do the math. I see if you got this, and this, and this. Some cats, that nigga's the shit, and that's all they fucking with. But see, these bitches don't know. If these bitches ain't for real, these bitches don't go. Knock on the door, no show. I'm sleep trying to creep with your best friend. Put it in,
I know it's hard to be.
But these bitches want for me.
I'm a victim of my reality. Heard you calling me names, and I was right. One thing you gotta know, I'ma be a nigga for life.
HVA, you agreed to engage. Executed HVA. Continue on mission. Unity is strength. Isolate and destroy.
The streets talk, let them know it ain't a sleepwalk. This gon' be the only joint made this year that'll knock to 2003. And y'all gon' see that the hottest nigga out there was, is, and will be me. Just like that. I can go away for a minute, do some other shit, but bounce right back and wear this song. I'm coming strapped with some shit that'll spit from dusk to dawn. And when you gone, ain't no coming back in the morning. Nigga, you gone. That's for real. Creep niggas like a seal, tote the steel, stick a nigga, make him squeal. Oh my God, those can't be the last words of your man. Damn, your man was so hard. Come on, bring it. What? Right here.
HVA, take the day.
Look at him, my love, pussy. The fuck out of here, bitch. Hey, back to the line, faggot.
Here we go again. How many million did my last one sell? Fuck it, going for 10. It's never gonna stop. And every fucking time I hit you, it's going straight top of the chop. Champion, I'm a thoroughbred, my blood is strong, and I scratch across the line. Ain't no more scratches after that. Straight up, niggas is dying. Yo, what the fuck is you cats doing? Running around like this, like you won't get stuck. Yo, that's my word. I stay giving it to niggas, and I stay not really being heard, but y'all gon' see that the same thing thou did to them will be done to thee. And then you'll know that sometimes though you come through the front, you leave it out the back door. Come on, bring it! What? We right here, we're not going anywhere. We right here, this is all that we don't share. We right here, with the crew, cause we don't care. We right here. Bring the noise. And you better come with niggas you don't give a fuck about, cause you gon' lose your boys. Cause we don't play. In the silence, it will silence any cocksucker with something to say. Dog for life. Whether I'm on or off the leash, I bite. Streets of my life. Click, click, boom. Another life taken too soon. Another mother had a funeral. Still waters run deep. And the pain is forever alive inside. Makes it hard to sleep, but I keep going, going. Shit, I'm always careful when I walk. I'm always seeing, knowing, dog gon' live. Stay walking the wire, over the fire when I cannot give. Dog is good. And how it stand, dog gon' fuck with the hood. The dog fuck with the wood. Bring it!
Up there.
This is all that we don't share. We ride here. We go through 'cause we don't care. We ride here. Bring it! What?
Shooters imperialists, this was no fluke.
We're not going anywhere. We ride
I haven't watched the new episode yet.
Eliminate all threats. Remember this defeat. Let it inspire our next victory. Spetsnaz, assert your dominance.
Yo, PK, what the fuck is up, nigga? Yo, dogs, I don't know.
How's the motherfucker?
Yeah, but fuck all that. Yo, where that kid at?
Shooters imperialists, this was no fluke.
Yo, son, yo, hold up. Ain't that money right there? Right there.
That's that motherfucker right there, yo.
Give me that thing.
Yeah, what's up, motherfucker? You fucking with a rough rider, huh? Got your ass now. Oh, shit, what, nigga?
Damn, yo. Oh, shit. Yo, son, let me take you to the hospital.
Oh,
Remember
God.
this defeat. Let it inspire our next victory. Spetsnaz operators, you're free to engage.
Oh, I was still with you, dog, nigga, what? Ride till we die.
It's on
Go
you.
to the sun.
We know right
Black blood. Where's my dog? Where's my dog? Oh, I was still with you, dog, nigga, what? Ride till we die.
Remember this defeat.
On to the sun.
Let it inspire our next victory.
Where's my dog? Where's my dog? Now who I am is who I'll be until I die. If accept it or don't fuck with it. If we gon' be dogs, then you stuck with it. Let me go my way, but walk with me. See what I see, watch me, then talk with me. Share my pain, make it a little easier to deal with. Cause despite all the fame, I'ma keep it real with. Robert still with, dog, nigga, what? Ride till we die, on to the sun. Love is love, and I enjoy the love. But when there's conflict, then it destroys the love. You can't toy with love, niggas take it to the heart. Ain't gonna find too many niggas willing to bark in the dark. Come on, we been here from the start, don't fuck it up now. Later on, you can hit me like, fuck it up now. My dog and I'll die for you, let's keep it like that. Give me unconditional love and I'll give it right back. I was still with you, dog, nigga, what? Ride till we die, on to the sun. Thick black blood, where's my dog? Where's my dog? Now Robert still with you, dog, nigga, what? Ride till we die, on to the sun. Thick black blood, where's my dog? There's my dog. Most niggas make movies, but niggas like us make it happen. The shit we used to do, never thought that we would make it happen. But now we're here, in the same place, at the same time. I got jokes now, niggas get it with the same rhyme. Yeah, niggas is living comfortable, cause life is all good. But one thing we must remember is that life is all hood. After it's all wood, we all take it there one day. Shit, today is Sunday, we both gonna be there on Monday. Life is funny like that. Why? Fuck the fuck out. Sometimes I take it to the church, sometimes I thug the fuck out. Niggas get drugged the fuck out their boots. Violating family rules. Motherfucker, stay in your shoes. Now see, what you need to do is chill, shorty. Buddy, please come and get him before I kill shorty.
He's hurt, he's hurt.
Do for me, bust a faggot like you for free. Come on, I was still with you. Drug nigga, what? Ride till we die, on to the sun. Thick black blood, where's my dog? There's my dog. Tell me Robert still with you. Dog nigga, what? Ride till we die, on to the sun. Thick black blood, where's my dog? There's my dog. I'm always surrounded by dogs, for the
the love. Only niggas I fuck with is thugs. Nigga, what? Blood in, blood out. About those locals homes. There's no those homes. When we smoke them chromes and how we broke them bones. But the last niggas, just ass niggas. These scheme ass niggas, the trash niggas. They ass niggas, pussy. And half you cats can't even flow. But when I hear y'all niggas round my head, well, you know. But that's a whole nother issue. Right now we on this. We keep spitting like this. How the fuck you gon' get it? The camp is strong and the stamp is strong. Double R, motherfucker. Keep the casket flowing. You done got yourself caught up in some shit you can't handle. And you know I can't stand you. Man, too. One time I'ma let a dog be a dog, but I'ma see you in the ring and when it's on, come on.
I was still with you. Ride till we die. On to the sub. Think like love. Where's my dogs? There's my dogs. Double robber still with you. Dog, nigga, what? Ride till we die. On to the sub. Think like love. Where's my dogs? There's my dogs. Dog, nigga, what? On to the sub. Where's my dog?
You performed as expected. Prepare to redeploy.
Dog, nigga, what? On to the sub. There's my dog. There's my dog.
Get this shit.
Spetsnaz, you have a green light. Вперед!
Oh my god.
Let's
fucking go. Let's go. GG's, boys. GG. Fuck GG's. GG's in the chat. I fucking love all you guys. Fucking GG's.
Three and 10. You tell me what you want to do.
I don't care.
It's life shit. Yeah. It's life shit is like, it's bump the fuck out. For real. See, to live, to suffer. To survive, well, that's to find meaning in the suffering.
Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit up.
I've been through mad different phases, like mazes, to find my way. And now I know that happy days are not far away. If I'm strong enough, I live long enough to see my kids doing something more constructive with the time than bids. I know because I've been there. Now I'm in there. Sit back and look at what it took for me to get there. First came the bullshit, the drama with my mama. She got on some fly shit, so I split. Said that I'm a piece that seed that doesn't need much to succeed. Strapped with mad greed, a heart that doesn't bleed. I'm ready for the world, or at least I thought I was. Bagging niggas when I caught a buzz. I'm thinking about how short I was. Going too fast, it wouldn't last, but yo, I couldn't tell. Group homes and institutions, prepare my ass for jail. They put me in a situation forcing me to be a man when I was just learning to stand without a helping hand. Damn, was it my fault? Something I did to make a father leave his first kid at 7 doing my first bid. Back on the scene at 14 with a scheme to get more green than I'd ever seen in the dream. And by all means, I will be living high off the hog. And I never gave a fuck about much but my dog. That's the only motherfucker I'd head off in my last. Just another little nigga headed nowhere fast.
I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit up.
That ain't the half. Shit gets worse as I get older. Actions become bolder. Heart got cold, chip on my shoulder that I dared a nigga to touch. Didn't need a click, cause I scared a nigga that much. One deep with the pitch, starting shit with kicks. Catching Vicks, throwing bricks, getting by, being slick. Used to get high, just to get by. Used to have to puff my L in the morning before I could fly. I ate something, couple of 40s made me hate something. After some coke, now I'm ready to take something. 3 years later, showing signs of stress. Didn't keep my hair cut, give a fuck how I dress. I'm possessed by the darker side, living the cruddy life. Shit like this kept a nigga with a bloody knife. Wanna make records, fuck it up. Slipping, falling, can't get wasn't long before I hit rock bottom. Niggas talking shit like, damn, look how that got open like a window. No more endo. Look at a video, say to myself that could have been yo. Ass on the TV, believe me, could be done. Something got to give, got to change. Cause now I got to do the right thing for shorty, and that means no more getting high, drinking 40. So I get back, looking tight, slick again. Fake niggas jump back on my dick again. Nothing but love from those that know how it feels. Much respect to all my niggas who kept it real. The nigga strong, kept the nigga from doing wrong. Niggas know who they is, and this is your fucking song. And to my boo, who stuck with a nigga do all the bullshit, you'll get yours because it's due.
Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. Hey yo, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit up.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Can't get up. This is that shit. That's no real niggas. Back on my feet so I can tear shit up. This is from the hood, baby. It's down to you. Make the agency proud. Got to get up. Back on my feet so I can tear shit up. The bomb has been planted. Chin down, eyes up. Get ready to redeploy.
Hostile down.
You guys know the 7 mag? 7.
Hey yo, you niggas must be out your fucking mind. Thinking dog can't pull another motherfucking rabbit out the hat. Think I ain't gotta check out my motherfucking Steve, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck that niggas, nigga. That niggas think I'm doing just sitting around doing nothing. Oh my god, you niggas can't be serious, man. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the cut where the wood at. All the niggas acting out where the wolves at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the cut where the wood at. All the niggas acting out where the wolves at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Yo, 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 yo. Man, cats don't know what it's gon' be. Fucking with a nigga like me. D to the M to the X. Last I heard, that niggas was having sex with the same sex. I show no love to homo thugs. Empty out below, you throw more slugs. How you gonna explain fucking a man? Even if we squash the beef, I ain't touching your head. I don't fuck with chumps. For those that been to jail, that's the cat with the Kool-Aid on his lips and pumps. I don't fuck with niggas that think they bras. Only know how to be one way, that's the dog. I know how to get down, know how to fight. Bark very little, but I know how to fight. I know how to chase a cat up in a tree. Man, I give y'all niggas the business for fucking with me. Is she crazy? Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the cut where the wood at. All the niggas acting up.
You guys know the 7 million mag?
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the cut where the wood at. All the niggas acting up where the wolves at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Yo, 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 yo. Once the song, I come through, guns is gone. Blah, blah. Lungs is gone, sons of Mars, from dusk to dawn. Nighttime belongs to the dog. When the street past midnight, look for him in the morgue. Don't play with these cats, cause I ain't got nothing to say to these cats. For the mothers that really do love them, please pray for these cats. Cause I know niggas is hard-headed, but I ain't got the patience. Don't want me having no patience, turning to more patience. More trips to ICU, the ICU. Trying to get away with shit a real nigga wouldn't do. Where my dogs at? See them niggas? Get them, boy. That's how we do. Yeah, this is for my dog. This is for my dog. Yo, where we at, baby? From then till now, don't ask me how. Know that we gon' roll like the niggas in here. A-Block on the child. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the cut where the wood at. All the niggas acting up where the wolves at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had a nigga in the cut where the wood at. All the niggas acting up where the wolves at. You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Yo, 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 yo. I get paid, doing crime, stop niggas like grapes making wine. 5 CDs with mad rhymes. We'll hit me with that positive shit? I know you lying. You really wanna stop niggas from dying? Stop niggas from trying. Cause I ain't really got that time to waste. And I thought I told you to keep these fucking bums out my face. Looking at you in your grill, it might be nice to cut. Once I split your ass in two, you'll be twice as butt. Yeah, you right. I know your style pussy, cause I'm fucking it. Since we on here, you hold my dick like he's sucking it, motherfucker. Don't you know you never come near me? Shove your head up your ass. Have you seen shit clearly? Never heard the DB running, his DB gunning. I beat my dick and bust up in your eye so you can see me coming. Empty clips and shells are what I leave behind. And if they get me with the drug, they hit me when it's beating nine. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had that nigga in the cut, where the wood at? All the niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Had that nigga in the cut, where the wood at? All the niggas acting up, where the wolves at? You better bust that if you gon' pull that. Where the fucking hood at? If hood is fucking with me, nigga, it's for real. I am the hood. I am the streets. You bitch ass nigga. Take it how you want, motherfucker. I'm in the hood all day. I think I'm like the only nigga, dog, that can go to the projects he grew up and buy his fucking self and be good. Yeah, nigga. Ask niggas on my projects when the last time they seen dog, motherfucker. D, Y, the niggas is homeless, Kato. Where the hood at?